Pull for Aoko yet? No, not yet. We'll do that soon, hopefully. After I'm done with the girls' frontline stuff. Did sustainless DOT in pure fiction today? Nice. I should probably pull up Star Rail too, just to keep grinding currency wars. And I think technically there's a new diverging universe that got introduced with 4.1, right? I should probably pull that up. Hey, Curinus, welcome back. Picked her up at 9 multi, got a rainbow flash on your first multi, thought there she was, but then it was a kill, but then you got spooked by Achilles instead. Yeah, it's one of the worst things that can happen to FGO. Get a fucking rainbow fucking summon, and it just turns up being a fucking spook anyway. But good thing you still got Aoko anyway. As long as it's within like 10 multi, that's pretty good. Let's see, what other faction bonds do I still have to go for? Blood Flame, Quantum Resonance. Okay, I'll go for Blood Flame then. Blood Flame. What the fuck was Blood Flame again? Oh yeah, right. I'm also grinding. What is it? Exedra points. I'm climbing Exedra's ladder as well. Hey, ISI, welcome back, man. Hey, is that Trough? Welcome back, man. Yeah, what on earth is a Blood Flame character? Let's see. Looks like Maede's Blood Flame. Blood Flame. Oh, that's funny. The game just straight up gave me 2 characters who are Blood Flame. Interesting. Okay. Well, in that case. That means I want to look for a, what is it? That means I'll want to look for Blade, because he's a 1-star. Ayo, Chaos Lord. Ayo, Finkel. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully Alice will not suck you dry for pulls. Oh yeah, like next week or whenever her banner shows up. Hey, yo, Denzel, welcome back, man. I'm doing alright. Should be on Friday, a little bit earlier than expected. Then again, we're technically on crunch time right now before anniversary, so yeah, I guess I can see that. Going to bed. Spent the whole night catching up on GFL1 story and doing nightmare mode. Jesus. But yeah, see you in a little bit then. One's DP12. You want uppies? No idea actually. Well, now that we now that we're gonna get 40 in like 2 days, 2 or 3 days. I think I think DP12 should be soon. No. Did somebody say DP12? Yeah. You're done with the act initum in OG Arc Knights. Rare thing to see gacha characters question their own morals. I'm still going through chapter 16 myself, if that's what you're talking about. I think I'm on 1611. I think I spent yesterday going through half the chapter and then doing all the simulation bullshit. You see Remiel and Zenless, yeah. Pink-haired waifu with fat tits. Yeah. Well, her titties aren't that fat, but they're good size. She also may or may not be kind of bratty. But not really in the story. Yeah, no. I'm just doing the fights. Score attack and Exedge is pretty hard if you don't have Tart. Their version of Dark you're talking about, right? Joan of Arc, or Jeanne d'Arc, or whatever. They literally just call her Dark, which is kind of funny. I wanted to pull for her because bit of Magia record lore for you. Dark was actually my last character I ever pulled in and the last gacha character I ever pulled in record. So when I saw her banner was up, I was like, oh sweet, they actually brought her back. Too bad I didn't pull for her banner though. I hope she's not a limited character, but she might be. I don't know. They didn't give her the fanfare of like her being a limited character or anything like that, so I feel like she's not, but could be wrong. Oh shit, there's a fucking room all the way in the back that I didn't fucking clear yet. Those are always annoying. Yeah, no, she's standard? Alright, cool. I always keep getting spooked by characters I already have like 3 fucking copies of, so that's always kind of fucking annoying. So yeah, maybe one of these days, I'll actually get a spook that I want. Still waiting on Holy Mommy and I guess now Dark now. Those are probably the only two characters that I actually care about getting spooked by these days. Oh, it's up there. The current 2 banner units are limited. Oh god, well, I don't really care for either of them, so fuck them. Hey Ivan, welcome back, man. I'm going for both of them? Yeah, sure, I'll try. I'll try to just go for a single copy of both of them. If I get lucky with the Aoko, maybe I might go for 2 copies of Aoko. But I highly doubt that. We'll see how the rolls go. We'll see how the pulls go. You seen some shit that it makes you want to build Avi? I think building an electric team is still a really good idea, regardless. Because Antol and Perlicar are 2 of our better units in the game anyway. So yeah, it's not. You shouldn't. It shouldn't. You shouldn't find it too difficult to find an excuse to build Avi. At least I don't think so. Gonna just lurk now. All right, take care, Kessler. We do get a free selector at the end of the 150 pulls, though, but that's only if you actually pull on those 2 limited banners in Exedra right now, right? Unless you're talking about the free multi, or the free gacha banner that we can do 1 multi for every day. Unless you're talking about that, but I don't think you are. Oh, you are talking about the free gacha pulls. Oh, that's generous. That's quite generous. Didn't expect Exedra of all games to do that. That free multi-banner gives you a selector at the end. Oh, cool. Nice. Unexpected. But, I'll take it. Considering how stingy they are with currency and how quick they are with banners, you wouldn't say it's generous from them. I mean, it's still like I'm aware how stingy Exedra is. But I do think that that's rather generous of them to do that, especially considering how normally how stingy they are normally. I mean, that's why I call it generous. Because by their standards, it is. Also, it's funny to see people who've never played OG Arc Knights and only played Enfield role-playing as Lapland and Texas. Yeah, I'm sure there are people out there like that, unfortunately. Yeah, that's how it is sometimes. But I mean, hey, you see that in every even remotely popular gacha, Uma Musume in particular. So we're not exactly surprised by that now, are we? Almost done with class score. You're gonna work on Shielder. I think the class score I'm working on right now is for Lancers because I got a lot of Grailed Lancers, I think, or a few of them anyway. Hey, yo, Kenny. Working your way through the Bleached Earth 2 thing. I managed to barely get the Olga Marie fight done in time because I remember somebody after I got off stream yesterday. I remember somebody from stream being like, "Hey, like make sure to do the Olga Marie fight before it expires or some shit like that." And I remembered that as soon as after I turned off my stream, I was like, "Oh shit, I probably should get that done real quick." So I barely got it done in time. Mostly a new age gacha gamer thing, yeah, unfortunately. The downfall of Tumblr and all those other websites has truly been a blight upon the rest of the fucking internet. Actually, I say that, but would it have really made a difference? I don't know. I don't think so. Hey, Full Out Alchemist, welcome back, man. Even if websites like Tumblr never went down or anything like that, we'd probably see something pretty similar to what we're experiencing right now anyway. Though I would say, I would argue that it wouldn't have been at least nearly as bad, is what I think I'll say there. Found the perfect milk emote. You just need to tell me which one you want, dude. Not like I'm really using my 7TV library for much else. For some reason, Finkel, for some reason the website isn't, it keeps buffering for me. You're gonna have to tell me what the emote is. So I can just look it up myself. You fucking hate social media and New Age gacha gamers. You calling them squatters is the perfect description. Yeah. Yeah. Again, because like you can't call them tourists because they're not gonna leave. Because again, tourist implies that they leave after a while, but clearly they haven't. So what else do you call them? It's just the Milky. It's the Homelander one. Okay. Okay, there you go. Doesn't help when both sides have rotten apples pushing problematic agendas. You're not wrong about that. Even though I don't like the people who, because right now I'm sure you know about this. Right now we've got the whole bad character design debate, if you can even call it a fucking debate, going on with Zenless. Like, I do agree that like, while I personally talk mad shit on the fucking squatters, the people who fucking bitch about bad character design this, bad character design that, like, I also there's one argument that I even said in my video that I posted over the weekend or last week or so. I even said in that video that one of the arguments that I've seen people make against the bad character design people is like, oh, you're not the target audience. I don't like that argument. Like, these sorts of gacha games try to go for, like, they're obviously like trying to go for casual players. Like, yeah, they're going mainly for like guys with all the waifu designs and shit like that. But there's still a few guys in there too, like male character designs in there too. Obviously, there's not nearly as many as say the waifus are. There's obviously a pretty skewed imbalance of female to male characters. And I too personally would not mind seeing more guys added to the game, because again, like, yeah, if you're gonna have a gacha game that's gonna have both genders in it, you maybe have more than just a fucking 3 or 4 guys, like fucking 20 girls or something like that. It's like, at that point, what the fuck was the point of even putting guys in the first place? Regardless, the fact that we have male characters in the game, makes the whole, like, target audience argument kind of, like, I don't like that argument personally. So yeah, no, you're not wrong. There are certainly bad apples on both sides of the aisle here, as you say. However, I do stand by my position that the squatters are a much bigger problem here on Zenless social media than the target audience motherfuckers are. Didn't do my summon. Actually, no, it just hit 5 o'clock, so got our new friend point summon today. Ugh, I don't have nearly as many Saint Quartz as I want. You think the Gacha God should decide what to call them? As much as you flatter me by saying that, no. I'm only one person. The community ought to decide. The community as a whole ought to decide what to call them. I think that calling them squatters is pretty good because again, that perfectly describes what they are. But if the rest of the community don't want to call them that, then oh well, whatever. Doesn't bother me either way. You like the FGO to Arknight's gender ratio? And to be fair, Arknights doesn't really. I feel like Arknights doesn't really put out that many guys either. I'm not gonna lie. Like right now, it doesn't feel like OG Arknights has that great of a male to female gender ratio for their characters. I guess I could be wrong about that. Yeah, Dorkin, welcome back. Well, coming character you say to pull for the most out of all my gacha games? I don't know actually. For fuck's sake, I remember this. I remember this fucking shit. I guess for right now, I don't know. Maybe Valina and Remiel and Zenless. I am looking forward to pulling Moon Cancer or Dubai BB and CL in FGO later this summer, but that's still about 3-4 months out. 3 months out. Oh, DSR 50 in this game in GFL2. She goes by Lorelei in this game. So actually, quite a few characters actually. And Alice in Genshin whenever she eventually shows up. Hey, Mid-Peace fan, how's it going, man? Too many good gachas to just pass over just to prove a point? Well, what do you mean by that? Still a lot better than like Zenless Ruwa. Well, yeah, but that's not exactly an achievement, you know. I think the best gacha when it comes to male-female ratio and is Limbus because of the fixed cast. Yeah, but that doesn't really count. At least I certainly don't consider it like a legitimate, like, oh, look at Limbus Company if you want an example of a good female to male character ratio. It's like, that's kind of a cop out, right? It's like, brother, like, Limbus Company wasn't even meant to be a gacha game to begin with. It just became a gacha because fucking the PM CEO was like, well, shit, we need money, so hey, let's just turn this shit into a gacha. And like, I'm not trying to roast them for that, but like part of the whole point of a gacha game is for that gacha to keep adding more characters. So like, hey, the concept of a gacha game that doesn't add more new characters, just like new like skins for them, is like. It's like, alright, I guess, but. You're excited for Sandrone? Yeah, we've been getting leaks about her for for a while now, I think. Apparently, she's supposed to be some weird like superconduct support or something. Alice probably won't be for another whole year. Really? Because I thought I was under the impression that she was going to be towards the end of Nodcry. And, well, if that's the case, then technically she should be this year, even if it is at the end of this year, not, you know, later. Yeah, Justin, I saw the news. Keep in mind they probably didn't do it for the sake of the weeb shit. Probably some other stuff that the payment processing companies have been doing, where the FTC didn't like that shit, or Trump didn't like that shit, and he wanted to go after them somehow. So like, it's convenient that a side effect is that, you know, it'll cover for us weeb shit, for our weeb shit too, but guarantee it's not. They didn't do it because of us. Like that's a little bit hard to believe on my end. Oh no, it was meant to be a gacha. It's just that the PM CEO didn't know what the fuck to do with a gacha system. Oh, is that why? Kind of surprised you didn't know what to do with the gacha system, considering how many Korean gachas there are now. Then again, maybe it was a little bit different. Maybe it was too busy actually writing stories instead of playing dog shit gachas. Maybe. Limbus is an example of a task failed successfully, and didn't successfully fail their task hard enough. Because what the fuck was that? What the actual fuck was that? Was that Arknights collaboration, bruh? Feminist group from Down Under is now seething after they saw those news. They should have protested that along with the fucking No Kings protest that took place over the weekend too. Bunch of fucking pussies. Maybe they ought to get the fucking CCP to fucking pay for their protests. Meanwhile, Crimson Desert gets criticized by David Jeff. I don't even know who the fuck he is. For being offensive. Western gaming, game developers. Bunch of fucking social justice warriors in disguise. Good luck on your Aoko polls. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll do them once I'm done with my GFL2 stuff today. So I'll probably be like another. I'll probably do them about like another hour from now, roughly, give or take. Pearl Abyss would just ignore him. I don't know who Pearl Abyss is. I'm assuming Pearl Abyss is like the name of the developers, I guess, maybe. But yeah, like, aren't the people who made Crimson Desert the same people who made Black Desert Online, BDO, the actual MMO? Because Crimson Desert is supposed to be what, the single player prequel or sequel? Sequel? I don't know which one it is. To BDO. So yeah, if it's a Korean studio, then yeah, why the fuck should they give a shit about what a dog shit little Westoid says about their game? Have you seen Psyche's top 6 gachas he recommends? I was wondering if you could read them out and see if you agree. Sure, you could just told me. Because I did see he put up a video like that. I just didn't watch it naturally. Gotta go to sleep. All right, Thesia, take care, man. Good talking with you, and yeah, have a good one. Maybe I'll see you again when you wake up if I stream for long enough. Pearl Abyss are devs, yeah, and I believe they're Korean, right? Because BDO is a Korean MMO. So yeah, no, like, why the fuck should they care? At that point, that makes you think some Western devs attack other countries' games. Where have you been for like the past couple of years? Yeah, I mean, you even mentioned the Elden Ring example. Yeah, back when fucking people, a whole bunch of Western gaming companies were all talking shit on fucking Elden Ring. Yeah, nah, bruh. Not every Western gaming dev is like this, but quite a few of them fucking hate seeing Eastern games succeed, bruh. For whatever their dog shit agenda is, or because of whatever dog shit agenda they follow. Just look at Expedition 33. Well, Expedition 33 is made by a French studio, so technically they're Western too. Unless you're saying that, American or like North American gamer devs were also talking shit on E33. If that's what you're trying to say. Zodan made a video about Prome. He even came into Zodan. Actually came into my chat, told me about it. So actually, that's how I know. Yeah, broke the Twitter tards' minds. Did his video go viral on Twitter or something? Gee, his video goes viral, but not mine. Cool. I see how it is, YouTube. Best longevity, he went with Arc Knights. Best action, PGR. Best strategy, Morimens, with honorable mention going to CZN. Best story, Limbus, honorable mention FGO. Best Gunner, Gacha, Azure Lane, honorable mention Nikkei BD2, Love and D-Space. Best casual, Reverse 1999. I'm assuming you mean Reverse 1999 when you say R99. Maybe this is the way you've said it, but like... No, that's fine. Because he's giving a reason why he recommends each one. No, he's dividing it up into categories, so no, that's fine. I tried playing Star Savior. No, I didn't really think much of it going into it. So in my mind, Like, it wasn't really on my radar at all, so nah, I'm good on Star Savior. Especially if it's basically just another fucking Star Rail, and it's like, well, I already play Star Rail, so I think I'm good on Star Savior then. And besides, NTE Neverness to Everness is about to come out. I'm gonna pick up that game anyway, so I'm gonna have my hands full with that game when that game comes out. It's like a mix of it's Star Rail with Nike's progression mechanics and Uma's character building. I heard about that, but that makes it even worse for me because I fucking hate Uma gameplay. I think Uma gameplay is fucking lame. I wouldn't hate it as much if it didn't take a fucking hour to do career runs, but I guess I wouldn't mind it so much if it didn't take so goddamn fucking long to do a single fucking career run in Uma. God, we can't get those auto careers fast enough. So like me knowing that Star Savior has an Uma style fucking stat like progression, like stat building, like fucking system or whatever, that just makes it even worse for me. And like, sure, I'm aware that it's not as bad as it is in Uma, but still, it's like, brother, I couldn't care for that, man. I just don't care for that kind of shit, man. The only thing similar to Star Rail is the only thing that makes it similar to Star Rail is turn-based game. I mean, a lot of the seeing Star Savior gameplay, that shit looks like they took all the fucking camera angles straight out of fucking Star Rail, dude. Like normally I don't fucking, you know, roast gacha games for their graphics or like how they look, considering some of the games that I play. But like Star Savior quite literally looks like a fucking downgraded Star Rail, at least in terms of how its gameplay looks. I would hope that its actual gameplay mechanics are at least more, you know, a little bit more in depth than whatever the fuck Star Rail is. See, rewinding cadence. I've been hearing about that. I knew about rewinding cadence for a while now, ever since like last year. We just haven't really heard much about the game. Like I don't really see a lot of people talking about rewinding cadence on Twitter or some shit. But yeah, it literally looks like it literally just looks like fucking some fucking woo-woo shit. So I'm gonna have to see what makes rewriting cadence so different. Gameplay, if you want to check it out. I'm aware there are it already has a couple of gameplay trailers up on Twitter, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, anyway. Basically a Gunnar Wuwa clone, but looks hella smoother, cause it's on Unity instead of fucking Unreal. Thank God for that. Did you get Rossi and Enfield? Yeah, I did. I did my polls yesterday, I believe. Yeah. It's a lot simpler, and after you finish the first run, you can auto skip. Cool. Still not playing it though. No, nothing against Star Savior. It just simply wasn't on my radar. So when it did finally come out, it's just like, well, you know, it's already out now, so I don't really give a shit. So I think I'm good, but you know, if you play it, then yeah, more power to you. I hope you enjoy Star Rail. I hope you enjoy Star Savior then. Have you ever tried playing Wizardry? No, but I've seen people play it. Before Lakari got before Lakari got his ass canceled for having some really sus links on stream. I watched him play Wizardry back when he was actually playing it. I know not Lakari. I know Genazod also plays Wizardry. I don't know if he still plays anymore. I'm assuming he still does, but there's a chance that he dropped it. So I'm aware of what Wizardry is. I think I know what its gameplay is like. I don't know. It just didn't really appeal to me that much. Wonder why red barrels in most games explode after getting shot, but it's like yellow paint. It's just a gameplay, a video game quirk. I'd say don't read too much into it, but Done with that. Just one more to go. I'm still looking for, who is it? I'm still looking for Casterus and Baranya. Don't quote me on this, but Tabara went berserk after Rossi came out. He posted kill Hypergriff. That sounds a bit extreme. You're gonna have to dig up like a tweet from him to prove that he actually said that. Even for Tabaro, like, I hesitate to say that he actually did say something like that. But if you can go through his Twitter or like, I don't know, get a clip of him saying some shit like that on stream or something, then yeah. For something like that, I'd like to have some actual hard evidence instead of hearsay. Was just wondering because it's pretty unique in the land of waifu collectors. Well, not all gacha games are waifu collectors. Remember that Love in Deep Space exists, or other otome style gachas. But even if we're not even considering it from like a waifu or husbanda collector angle, yeah, Wizardry is still definitely very unique. I believe Wizardry from what I've been told is supposed to be like a super long-standing, like long-running, like American. I believe the IP is American. It just got really popular in Japan for some reason. Like it's part of a long-running franchise IP. And Variance Daphne is what? Just a gacha entry of it, basically. How could you hate such a cute Rory? I don't know what you mean by Rory, but if you're talking about Tabara and what he allegedly said about Rossi, well, yeah, it's possible to hate on her if you're a fucking tourist. Or, you know, a squatter like Tabaro is. Oh, and he hates lollies, so, you know, there's that. That's basically the case. Then yeah, then it's understandable how Variance Daphne is pretty unique among gachas, yeah, given its original pedigree. Do I have a favorite in terms of like gameplay? I really like playing Zenless. As far as like action games are concerned, Zenless is my favorite by far. Wuwa is a close second. As far as turn-based goes, FGO is my favorite. But that's mainly because I've been playing FGO for way too fucking long, so I know a little bit too much about the game. If there were a proper first-person shooter gacha that were actually good, like if a developer out there somewhere, like a first-person dev, an FPS dev out there, made an anime-style gacha that was first-person and it played like a fucking Call of Duty or at least a Battlefield type thing, like one of your typical arcade shooter type games. Then and assuming they put some decent content into the game, then I could see a game like that. I could see a gacha like that becoming my absolute favorite, because I come from an FPS background. Like, it was I was kind of hoping Snowbreak Containment Zone would end up that way, but it was full third person. It went full third person for obvious reasons. So yeah, no. Snowbreak didn't really scratch that itch for me, unfortunately. Think YouTube censors the word lolly? Most people don't even know what the word lolly means if they're not glued to social media, so I don't think that's the case. Can't see that happening, basically. Can't see that happening, to be honest. Basically, gun skins. No, you can still make a first-person shooter work. Remember, there are some games out there that physically let you look down. So, for example, if you play a fat titty female character and you look down, no, it's still possible. It's not very likely, though, because, again, from a gacha perspective, from a waifu collector point of view, yeah, you'd rather have it be a third person, which is exactly what Snowbreak is. Because, yeah, having a third person means that you can fucking, you know, look behind him and shit. I think the more likely thing that'll happen, now that I think about it, is a gacha that will have both third person and first person. A game that lets you go change the angle or your camera view. So it'll be a gacha. It'll be a shooter gacha that lets you go both third person and first person, and just the game will just let you play however you want. So yeah, now that I think about it, I guess technically you don't have to make it just first person. You don't have to lock it to just first person. Now that I think about it. So yeah, the smarter thing would just to include both of that shit. Third person for the gooner shit, and then first person if you actually want to play the game. You need more proof than just one screenshot of his Discord server at the time. And I don't care if Toboro's cronies, if his fucking little dick suckers are the ones saying kill Rossi or kill Hypergriff. I need him to say it. I'd rather have proof that he's the one who said it, not his fucking dog shit, not his fucking dog shit followers. Trying to think of a CSGO pay to win. Who, me? Are you saying that I'm the one? Basically, what I suggested is basically pay to win CSGO. For one, gachas aren't pay to win unless they have PvP in it. Though to be fair, you know, it's pretty easy to put in a PvP mode into a shooter game. Depends on the developer. Sometimes most devs don't even bother with PvP. Certainly the Snowbreak devs didn't, so. And 2, CS:GO is not an arcade shooter. I actually do not really like one life game modes in shooter games like Search and Destroy. I don't really like them. I like just running around fucking shooting people off spawn. I just want a Gooner PvE shooter. I don't mind personally if it has PvP, bro. I grew up on PvP shooter, online shooters like Call of Duty, Combat Arms. I used to dabble on a lot of different kinds of free-to-play shooters growing up back in the day, like Black Squad, Fear, Soldier Front 2. Like, I would love for there to be PvP in a Gooner gacha shooter like that. The question is, would it be balanced? Probably not. Because most gacha developers don't know how to fucking balance a game to fucking save their lives. So, would I want them to even try? Maybe it'd be fun for a little bit, but, you know, it might get a little bit tiring after a while for a lot of people if they just get steamrolled by fucking whales. You just roll in with their fucking, you know, pay-to-win shit. But then again, I'm no stranger to pay-to-win fucking shooter games either. I mean, shit, man, I played Combat Arms for like 9 years. All those free-to-play shooter games had to have some way to make money. But it was more accepted back then. But gacha gamers will fucking bitch their little dicks off if they find anything remotely imbalanced about a potential PvP mode. So it wouldn't go as well in this day and age. Not for the, at least not for the modern gacha crowd, at the very least. You just play TDM? Yeah, that's the game that most people play. Because it's simple, you get to play however you want, and, you know, who cares if you win or lose. I actually don't like TDM. TDM's a little bit too boring for me. I have to play OBJ modes. Remember your idea of an F1 gacha, like a car, like the Formula 1 gacha? Yeah. I mean, we do have like a couple of like racing car gachas, yeah, for sure. I mean, shit, man. How hard could? Well, I'm sure it'd be very hard, especially if you want to make it like, if you want to do what Uma Musume did and like actually like go out there and physically like make contracts with like a pre-existing car brands and teams and shit like that. So yeah, no one's like, oh, how hard could it be? Yeah, pretty hard, pretty damn hard actually. But yeah, a company could do that, maybe one day. God knows how long that'll take though. There was a game called Guns. Yeah, I never played Guns, but I knew about it growing up. I'd seen some people play it. Seemed pretty cool. But yeah, maybe like a modern, updated Guns, maybe, with the anime girls, I guess. That'd be pretty cool, I guess. Or that'd be pretty cool, I suppose. I need, last one I need is Casters, I believe, yeah. Play a lot of Soldier Front on EG, yep. Yep. Soldier Front 1 was the very first online shooter that I ever played, yeah. Good memories of playing it with my buddies back in middle school. It's been a year since you played GFL2. Any new modes announced? We got a few new, we got like I think one, technically 2 new endgame modes. This is technically 3 if you include this one. The thing that I'm doing right now is called Phase Clash. It's a very annoying, grindy, like quote-unquote endgame mode, where you have to go around collecting all these boxes, because they give you these endgame materials called like Sentinel Core upgrade materials, some shit like that, data connections or whatever the fuck they call them. And then you need these to fully upgrade your characters. They've also added 2 harder modes for endgame, for both. I forgot what they're called, but they added more shit basically. Maybe I can show you after I'm done with this run. But if you're asking if they're enough to bring you back into the game, I would say no. I would say, yeah, save your energy on that one, on this one. The modern gacha player, the people who wear free-to-play, by the way, and call it whales idiots for spending money in a game that they're playing for free, thanks to them. Yep, unfortunately so. Like, it's one thing for them to bitch. It was one thing for people to bitch about pay-to-win shit back in the old days, whenever you played like a free online shooter type shit. But yeah, unfortunately, it's like you got people these days who will even bitch about a free-ass gacha game that doesn't even have any PvP in it. So. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Can't expect gacha players to be fucking intelligent now, can we? Phase Clash is some Uma Daly's career runs level of annoying. Nah, it's not that bad. At most, what is it? At most, doing all 3 Phase Clash runs a week takes like an hour, maybe a little bit over an hour. So all 3 Phase Clash runs together maybe will probably take a little bit longer than a full Uma run. Actually, no, they should actually be faster than a single Uma career run, to be honest with you. Now that I'm thinking about it. That and at least you only have to do them once a week. Nah, it's not Uma Musume levels of bad, but they are still kind of grindy. They definitely don't need to be this long, I can tell you that much. God damn, 2-star Bronya instantly? Holy fuck. Hey, Tammy, welcome back. You're also doing Phase Clash too? Yeah. Enjoy the grind, because I sure as hell am. The new scenario takes way too long. What? Trackblazer and Uma? I actually think Trackblazer is the fastest career run we've ever gotten. Assuming you're actually talking about Uma. I don't know. I feel like Trackblazer runs go by way faster than a regular one, or they're at least faster than Unity runs. That's for sure. Unity Cup runs. So I'd have to disagree on that one if that's what you're talking about. Did you do the Aquamarine quest? Actually, yes, I did, VC. Also, thanks, VC, for the 29 months. Sorry, I must have missed your resub. Hopefully it showed up on stream. But, yeah, thanks so much for the 29 months. I appreciate it. But, yes, I did do the Olga Marie quest. I actually remembered you told me to do it. It was either you or somebody else. I believe it was you. And I remembered to do it after I got off stream yesterday. So I was like, oh, shit, I got to do that. And I barely got it done. Thankfully, I managed to do it in 1 try. I figured maybe I have to do, maybe I'd have to do it in 2 tries, but now I was able to get that shit done in just 1. So thank God for that. Oh, I didn't find the secret reward yet. I gotta go back and find that real quick. Where was the Mimi crate again? I thought the game told you which one it was. I think it was physical. Pretty sure it was physical. Got V1 VSK yesterday, but her auto is still being Pepega, so you have to set her strategy manually. Many such cases. Now I just gotta look for casters, I believe. That's a bummer. You simped hard for 416 during her banner event. I mean, she's still really fucking good if you're worried about her being out of the meta. Technically, we do have somebody even better, but 416 is still really fucking good. Because, hey, guess what? Both of them together just kind of demolish the entire map most of the time. But yeah, no. I don't think the game's gotten any new content that would, like, on its own, like, convince people to come back to the game, unfortunately. Like, the game's still pretty much the same since last year. They just added a couple things. Obviously, we have more new characters, but that's pretty much it. You can get most of the Face Clash rewards just by killing bosses and going for like the secret stuff, and you'll get most of them anyway. I know, but right now, because I want to get every character what is it? I want to get every character like a fully upgraded Sentinel Core. I do want to go for everything in the game, or I am trying to look for everything in Phase Clash. So unfortunately for my completionist ass, I have to fucking suffer more in the Phase Clash mines. Huh. Okay, maybe it wasn't here then. Maybe it wasn't physical. Maybe it was cryo. Kind of wish the one full Phase Clash run would be good enough for the weekly, and the other two are optional if you want to do them. Yeah, that would be a lot cleaner of a way to do Phase Clash. Yes, I totally agree with that. Because, like, not everybody has all three teams ready, right? So, like, oh, you just pick one that you have that you actually have a team against. It's like, oh yeah, just deal with that, and you're good for the rest of the game, or you're good for the rest of the week. But, you know, unfortunately, that's not how it works in this game. Or that's not how it works in Phase Clash yet, so. Niketa's VSK's dress is one of your best investments. True. True. It's not here either. Typically the secret typically the secret crate should be like on the second floor of most maps. Was it in the physical? Was it in the no, not physical. Was it in the hydro map? Where the fuck is it, dude? Wonder why Sextons became playable in GFL2 as some sort of defection. I believe so, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she just straight up defected. So now she just kind of hangs out with us now, I believe. No, the other way. Groza alt is a complete mystery for you. Maybe in terms of like story lore, it doesn't make a lot of sense. But hey, she's supposed to be the anniversary character, I believe. So when it's anniversary, logic kind of goes out the window. Tabaro acting unwise again. Yeah, KS Lord. Somebody in my YouTube chat told me that apparently he said something real fucking shitty, like something along the lines of kill Hypergrip or some shit like that. Apparently, I'm not gonna say he actually said it or not, but I would like some proof of that. I don't know if you can get it yourself, but I don't know if you can get it, but yeah, Toboro being a fucktard as usual. Okay, yeah, I don't know where this fucking Mimic Crate is this week. Eliminate the enemy boss and recover the rare supply crate. Where the fuck is it? Is it on the 3rd floor? For fuck's sake, man. Sure, you'll give me? Yeah. Maybe I can make a video out of it or something. Think it's in Hydro? Maybe it's on the 3rd floor and not the 2nd floor. I usually remember the elite, the secret stashes being on 2nd floor instead of 3rd floor, but could be wrong. Maybe it's different for this one or something. I don't know. Cause I don't see it here. Let's see this. We're gonna go into the 3rd floor right now. Let's see if it's here or not. No, I don't see it here either. Maybe actually, you know what? Maybe it only appears if you kill the boss. So let me back out. Let me go back into Hydro fight or Hydro clash, and then let me go kill the boss, and maybe then it'll show up. I actually never really considered that. Maybe that's how it works. We'll see. Check DMs, gotcha. Ooh, that's pretty yeah, that's pretty indisputable evidence there. Thanks for this absolute gem. I'll be sure to use it. Maybe after I put out my what is it? Maybe after I put out my my next video on FGO, I'll make a quick little video roasting the fuck out of a Toboro again. I guess Saint Tontus just wasn't enough, huh? Yeah, no, don't worry, Clarence. I had one of my Twitch viewers send me the screenshot, so yeah, I'll be sure to use that. It should be in 2nd, yeah. So I'm assuming you have to kill the boss here first, and then it'll appear. Let's see if it does. If it's real, while the Hydra fight is going on, yeah, I can actually pull up the image that I got sent here. So yeah, apparently straight out of Toboro's Discord, I guess. Why is he so damn unhinged with Rossi? He's one of those, he's yet another one of your typical Twitter high horse ass fucking narcissists who fucking hates lollies. Cause, oh, they're disgusting. That's the screenshot you saw? Okay, then yeah. But hey, it fits with what Toboro would say. But I just wanted an actual screenshot of that. before I started, you know, throwing around any accusations. But yeah, I guess expect a Taboro video sometime this week. Probably more towards the weekend or something. He's another anti-lolly idiot. Yep. Just another projector screen. Kind of want to try GFL2. Is it free-to-play friendly? Yes. What's your name? Amadari. Amadarif. I don't know how to say your name. Sorry. Yes. GFL2 is one of the most free-to-play gacha games that is out there right now. It's like, as far as like newer gacha games are concerned, yeah, this is definitely one of the most free-to-play friendly ones. That and I think CZN, those two gacha games are among the most free-to-play friendly that we have right now. I still don't see the elite crate or the secret stash. Where the hell is it, man? Should have been fucking paying attention to it the first time around, I guess. Hey, T-Dubs, welcome back, man. You think they hate lollies somehow? Because somehow if they play a gacha with a lolly in it, they're going to randomly turn into lollicons themselves? I mean, assuming that they themselves aren't into real-life little kids themselves, which, God, that happens so many fucking times, man. Every single fucking time you have somebody complaining about fictional lollies in fiction, they turn out to be fucking Epstein disciples in real life. Like, holy fuck, man. But more accurately, it's not that they're scared that they're gonna turn into lollicons themselves, when, you know, assuming that they're not already real life fucking pedophiles anyway to begin with. To them, it's more they don't like the whole notion that gacha games are promoting lollies to other people, or like they're indulging in other actual lollicons' desire for little girl characters in their fucking gacha games. So basically, you know, high horse ass moralist little pieces of shit. It's the helicopter drone. Okay, yeah, I think I know they're called what, like gardening drones or some shit like that. Okay, I think I know what that looks like. The problem is that they should appear on the map, though. I think. Like, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to appear on the map, especially if you never picked them up before. But I don't see it at all. Matter of fact, it should even say so on the objective marker on when you hit the map button right here. But then again, when I tried going into the other Phase Clash maps, it didn't show me the none of them showed me the secret stash either. So I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Let me double check physical map, I guess. See what's going on here. Oh, finally, there's my casters. See, yeah, this map doesn't tell you, oh, there's a secret stash here. Let me check cryo map. Do any FGO players in chat know if Aoko MP2 is worth it? Probably, maybe. Not sure, actually. It's a good question. They appear if you get the clues from Boundary Push. Wait, Boundary Push is actually fucking related to this? Really? What? That's a surprise. Really? That's how that shit works? Okay, well, if that's how that works, then I guess I'm not supposed to see where the secret stash is so quickly. But I think somebody said it was in Hydro Map, so I'm just gonna have to look here. Actually, if I know how the Hydro Map works on the second floor, then I think I know exactly where to look, actually, now that I think about it. If Rewinding Cadence comes out, Pixel Tree will have some time to compare that game to Wuwa. I mean, yeah, I mean it's not an inaccurate comparison to make. Rewinding Cadence basically looks like I mean, my very first impression of it was that, oh yeah, this shit looks like a Wuwa clone. Not even a Genshin clone, a fucking Wuwa clone. You know, also just roast a random guy. Well, most CCs don't have the same restraint that I do, to be honest with you. I just like you know, I just don't like the idea of throwing around random accusations. I'm only gonna do that when I feel like I have sufficient enough evidence to go off of to say, you know, one thing or another. I kind of wish more CCs would do that too, but unfortunately, that patience is kind of a rare trait to find in content creators these days. Am I talking about the Mimic Crate? Yeah, I'm looking for the Mimic Crate. If you send dolls through dispatch enough times, okay, I see. All right. Let's see. I was told that the Mimic Crate should be in the second floor of Hydro stage, so I'm gonna have to look for it. I'll try looking for it just manually, I guess. But to be fair, the map layout here is not what I was expecting, so I might have to look for it a little bit more carefully. It should be in one of the western rooms? Oh, fuck. On the other side, then, huh? You always start searching for Mimic Crates before? Yeah, normally I do... I normally only do phase clashes at, like, the end of the week, not at the start. So, yeah, that's why I'm having trouble finding it. Because, yeah, normally I'd just be able to see where it is. Can't go out there here, it seems. What game is on top of FGO? Oh, Exedra. I was grinding a little bit in Exedra. So I'm just having the story autoplay while I'm busy doing GFL2 at the moment. Oh yeah, there it is. So it was in this little corner right here. Why can't I not interact with it? Do I have to clear out all the enemies first? Okay, yeah, I had to clear all the enemies first. Okay, found it. How many quartz do I have? Only a little bit over 600. I don't have a lot. Alright, got my full ass team here. Have you tried any of the new Divergent universes? No, not yet. I don't even think I have them unlocked yet. One of these days, I'll do a Star Rail grind stream. I think I might try V1 416 next update. Probably gonna skip Lewis and 40. Yeah, not a bad choice. Let's see who's not 3-star, 2-star yet. Blade and Caster. It's gonna be pretty rare to trying to find another Blade copy, so not even gonna bother looking for that. At least try to look for another Caster's copy though. Webcam's pretty dark now. Still have to fix the light in my lamp above me. Gotta figure out how to fucking take off the cover though, and hopefully not break my entire break the entire thing in the process. You don't know what happened to Star Rail post 2.x? Amphorius happened. Alright, welcome back, Mass Knight. Forgot that Rewinding Cadence had card elements too, just like Star Savior. Oh boy. I gotta do this. I gotta do the Splash Bash thing. So. Something nice to wind down on before we go into the absolute salt show that is FGO. Also, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here, by the way. Like, I know you're supposed to like, fucking knock each other off by using your asses or something, but I don't actually know how this game works. It's a dead or alive game mode, yeah, pretty much. Just wait for her to attack you, and then you get to counter her. Yeah, I think there's supposed to be a counter mechanic. I just don't know how it works, or how to even take advantage of it. And Sabrina here isn't even fucking doing anything, so... It's like, alright, if you're not gonna do anything, then sure, fuck it. Sabrina's the easiest. Yeah, I kind of expect so. Also, I find it somewhat questionable that every time there's clearly no water up in the air, but for some reason whenever you ass bash someone, a bunch of water comes out. Like, what are they trying to imply with that? What did Yu Zhong mean by this? What did he mean by this? Somi's actually dodging more often. Will they just not do anything if I just keep attacking them? .416 is the only one who actually puts up a fight. To be fair, for some reason I'm losing health. Maybe it's because I'm losing health every time I miss. Yeah, it seems that way. Male Shikikan looks male commander looks kind of funny in this game. Yeah, this is the one that we actually have to actually worry about. Yeah, we do lose a little bit of health if we if the other girl actually successfully dodges, it seems like. But I mean, even they're losing health, even if they do successfully dodge. Then again, and maybe they just don't lose as much HP as I do. Yeah. AI bugs if you attack too early. That's hilarious. No wonder it feels like I can basically just like stun lock them in a sense. Dodge is space. What's a right click then? Unless you're just saying that you can also dodge by pressing the space button. Unless that's all you mean by that. You need to counter her? I'm aware, but I figure it'd be pretty funny just to beat them without any counters at all. What the heck is this minigame? Oh, some Gooner shit. Girls, this game is in fact a Gooner game after all. So. I mean, honestly, the only thing bad about this minigame is the fact that you can't actually see. You don't have a you don't actually have a direct rear view. Like, why is it gotta be a side profile view? You know. What's up with that, huh? Claim rewards? Yeah, no more. I gotcha. You wish you were in between them? True. Here, take my truth nuke. They even give you a data core for that too. Now that I have Commander's Simpson, I can walk around as her now. Okay, that should do it for the event, because I already got the other mini games done. I already got these other ones done. Artifact Recovery is just a permanent roguelike mode, so I don't really give a shit about that. Path Forger I already got done yesterday, I think. So, got everything here. And then I already did Sabrina's shopping spree thing. So yeah, we're good with the GFL2 for today. Okay, time to switch the directory over to FGO to do some Aoko pulls. And pray to God that I don't get fucking massively dicked like I'm expecting to. Did I do Suomi's on master mode? I think so, yeah. I can double check for you. At least I thought I did. Oh, actually, no, I didn't do everything yet. No, you're right. Oh, you know why? It's because even though I did do master, I didn't even bother dodging. I just kind of left click spammed until I was done. Good catch on that one. Successfully dodged Suomi twice on rookie and then dodged her once on master. Because yeah, I didn't even bother dodging a single time here because I didn't know what I was doing. That and I just wanted to just get it over with and just fucking left click spammed it to death. Is this some kind of a Keijo reference game? I'm sure it is, yeah. Because, like, what else could they have been thinking about when they made this? GFL2 still doesn't have borderless full screen? Yeah, I don't think so, yeah. It's weird. Now we got all the rewards. Okay. Currency wars is done. Okay, that should do it for GFL2 then. So now we're ready for UMP 40, I think, hopefully. Okay. Mute the game, exit out. 'Cause it's time to suffer. Look at Aoko's big ass dumb face. What else can I do? Oh god, Cosmic Scholar is a bitch to do. I think I'll just do Galaxy Ranger instead. That's hell you're walking into. You know, Clarence, I don't know if you've seen on Twitter, but I think over the past week, we've seen like a resurgence in interest on Twitter for FGO, right? There was this one dude, named Accelerator, whose tweets have been going viral because he was like, "Oh, I'm going to try out FGO," and a lot of people are trying to like help him get into the game and shit like that. And maybe you've seen that, or maybe not. Maybe you haven't. I don't know. But I'm about to drop a video tomorrow saying you shouldn't really play FGO. So I guess look forward to that tomorrow. Hey, yo, Dr. Zero. May your rolls, may my rolls be blessed, unlike yours. Oof. Dare I ask what the damage was? Hey, Shudo, welcome back. Just in time for FGO Gacha, yes sir. We are just about to pull. I'm just trying to get. Oh, I'm just trying to be done with the Exedra shit right now. God, so much fucking story skipping that I have to do. Alright. There we go. Finally, we're done. Kind of salty, so not going for MP2. Yeah, I feel ya. Since you quit FGO, your Twitter hasn't shown you anything related to it. I guess that makes sense. But you saw the Star Rail leaks about the Fate event part 2. Really don't know if we're getting a free collab unit this time. Yeah, no Emiya, right? Yeah, if we were, then we already hear about that too. Because I think back when we started getting the UBW collab, UBW leaks for last year's part 1 collab. We already knew, like, we knew immediately that Archer was going to be free. I think, right? I feel like since Aoko's looping is more AoE Buster card looping with crits, you don't really need MP2. If that's how she works, then yeah, probably not. I still don't really know how Aoko works. All I know is that I feel like they could have done a lot better with Aoko, but it is what it is. Alright, can exit out of Exedra now. Are we allowed to talk about Star Rail leaks? Yeah, fuck it. Do whatever you want. I don't give a shit. Let's see. Rappa's a Galaxy Ranger. Thank God we start with 2 of them. Let's see. Galaxy Ranger. Oh, we only have 3 of them. Funny. You don't like Endfield for your own reasons, but the shit that Tabaro and the Clown are saying about the game are fucking bullshit? Yeah, well, I mean, that was kind of obvious. They're both tourists, just in different senses of the word. You know what? Maybe I could try going for Cosmic Scholar too at the same time. Yeah, Kurarin, we're doing Aoko polls right now. I wish GFL2 had another PC client aside from Steam. It does. I don't play GFL2 on Steam, but though technically I believe the Steam client, the Steam server is different on Steam, right? Which is really weird how that shit works, but. There's my 2-star Rappa. And they're giving me a lot of Rappas. Maybe I should have bought them all just to see if I can go for a 3-star Rappa. Nah, I'll just stick to 2-star Rappa. Fuck it. You don't think Hoya's gonna give us either Rin or Gil for free? Yeah, no, I don't think so either. Because, yeah, Rin is Rin and, you know, Gil is Gil. So, yeah, no. Probably no free shit this time around. Or no welfare character this time around. Steam client is how I'll play, and they get shit delayed compared to the standalone client. Yeah, which is a good thing I play on the standalone client. Alright, let's get started then. Time to suffer, boys. Praying for the best, I guess. Huh, I need 3-star C. It's probably because it's an event C. Was that double-sided? Yeah, it was. Aoko's not a caster, is she? Yeah, no, she's not. I think Alice is the caster. She should be a caster, yeah. I guess they didn't want to make both Alice and they didn't want to make it both Alice and who is it, Aoko casters. I suppose. I believe that's the 4-star CE. Another fucking Zelrich. Or another fucking HP scope. Hilarious. How many of those fucking things do I even have right now? Or by this point. Oh, instant gold summon? Probably just another 4-star though. Yep, Rama. Got Aoko. Not sure you really needed her. Alice is the better pick though. Yeah, not surprising. Cause like Aoko's kit is just weird. The cope scope. Alice is a AoE quick MP caster. that's certainly a fucking niche and a half. There have been some really good Rule 34 Amy videos, man. Yeah, not surprising. It's Amy after all. Ayo Chais, also welcome back. You and your friend are both pulling for Aoko, same range of like 120, 130. Same courts, both of you got her on the very last polls you did. Nice. God damn, is that her? Oh, shit, it is. Do I need Cypher? No, not really. I think that only took... How many multis was that again? 3? 4? I know what Saint Courts, how many Saint Courts I started with, so I can just check after this multi's done. Got it pretty early. Yeah, that means I can go for Alice next. Aoko, yeah, it was the very first pull of this multi.
眩しいトンネルを抜けると、そこは見知らぬ研究施設だった。ホラー映画かミステリー小説かって話よね。どっちも好きだからいいけど。こんにちは、カルデアの魔術師さん。サーバントトラベラーじゃないか。サーバントフォーリナー、青崎青子よ。
Maybe I should pick up GACHA
事情は大体刷り込まれているから説明はしなくていいわ。これからよろしくね。
Alright, cool. Mission accomplished. 3 multis. Excellent. Everybody getting Aoko pretty early. Oh, that's good. That only means that Alice is gonna fuck us all in the ass later this week, I think. Got gift sniped the other day. Yeah, I think it was either Disgaea Rules. I think somebody else. Either Disgaea Rules or who was the other guy? God, his name isn't coming to me. Yeah, somebody. We had some people drop gift subs earlier, in like a previous stream. So yeah, it's probably one of them. Nothing awful happened after FGO story ended a few months ago. Game continues regardless. Yeah, no. People are just doom posting about nothing as usual. In a world where betting on nothing has been a losing battle for many people, at least here in FGO, betting on nothing happening is still the default play. Nothing ever happens. Excuse me. Those guy rules? Yeah, okay. Then there you go.
気持ちがキュッと引き締まるっていうか、この姿でも出力は変わらないから安心して、マスター。あれ、もしかしてカルデアだとセーブ
Unable to get her this time, sadly. Yeah. Hopefully she gets raid ups in the future. Like, I don't know how often she gets raid ups on. She's gotten raid ups in JP.
マスターも同年代だものね。そろ
Just got to max level 60 in Endfield right now. I think I'm at either 59 or I actually am at 60 now. I forget which. I have to check again. But yeah, congrats on hitting 60, bro. Ah, shit. Did I accidentally use open a pack of 5-star embers? Didn't mean to use these, but whatever.
Yep.
Excess XP turns into T-creds, yeah. It is a Genshin clone after all.
貴重
You think Endfield sacrificed wide open Genshin or like a true open world to have better optimization? Yeah, probably, because yeah, the more shit you add to a game, the harder it becomes to optimize. So yeah, definitely very possible. Definitely very very possible.
Yes.
For real, for real.
もう再臨なんだ。夏気分はそろそろおしまいにしましょうか。さーて、次はどんな私になるのかな。
.8 Genshin will probably be a mess for not only phones but also PlayStation. But to be fair, 8.0 is still like another like year and a half away, so we don't need to worry about that right now. But yeah, when the time comes closer for us to getting what the 8.0 patch or whatever, yeah, I guess we can worry about it then. You want to get serious in FGO again, but because of no auto farming, it's burning you out. You like reading the story, but the farming is tiring. I'm gonna tell you, Zetrov, I'm gonna tell you what I tell everyone, and I'm actually gonna make a video pretty soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. So be on the lookout for it. Talking about this too. The only reason why you should ever be playing FGO is for the story. Though even then, I earnestly believe that you can just read the story online and skip all the fucking tedious fucking farming bullshit. You don't need to play this game for the story. You can just watch people record the story like stuff on their own and then just read it that way, I guess. You really shouldn't have to subject yourself to FGO bullshit just for that, in my honest opinion. Like, to me, I just don't see why anybody would go through the trouble of playing FGO just to just to deal with all the bullshit in FGO at the same time. Like, I don't know, man. That doesn't really seem worth it to me. If you still want to keep up with the game, because it is true that playing through the game and experiencing the story that way, compared to just reading it online, it is different. So if you want as pure of an experience as possible, then yeah, sure, you can keep playing FGO. If you can keep playing FGO. If you're tired of the no auto bullshit, the no auto farm bullshit, there is something called FGA. It stands for Fate Grand Automata. It's basically a macro that you can download, I believe, and that's how you can get the game to basically farm itself. I don't know how it works. I've never used it myself, so I don't know like how to like download anything or anything like that. So you're gonna have to figure that one out yourself. But there at least is a an auto farming like thing that you can download in order to get the game to play itself. I believe you do need to play it on an emulator though, I think, because I don't know if you can just download it straight onto your phone. Pretty sure Yu Zhong is part of the CCP. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if technically he had to be. We're gonna have the free 1,000 quartz when we finish story progression. Oh yeah, is NA gonna get that this year? I think we are, right? That'll certainly help. Maybe Yu Zhong himself got permission from the CCP to allow his game to be full Gooner. I don't think that's the case, but certainly entertaining to think about.
Yep. Shifuku 夏服ときて最後の霊気は華々しいドレスです。オールドスタイルはアリスに任せて、私はフューチャーなラインになってみました。クラスもフォーリナーなんだし、宇宙のアイドルシンガー目指しちゃうのもいいかもね。
Galaxy Ranger. Oh, I can't actually use Galaxy Rangers and what is it, Cosmic Scholars at the same time. There's simply not enough room in the up in the front line to allow for them all. Oh, shit, that's awkward. Then in that case, I'll just go for Galaxy Rangers. Should have just kept that Aglaya, but whatever. see, I'll have to look for a healer somewhere. Here is Huehue. Oh, there's a Boot Hill too. FGA can only be downloaded outside the Google Play Store. Last you saw was in GitHub. Works on phone. Don't know about emulator. Oh, if it works on phone, then yeah, that should be fine. Most people play FGO on phone anyway, so. Here I was thinking it was a an emulator only thing, like it was like a PC only thing. I guess it's not then, huh?
Yep. Yep.
Aoko Laura has expanded so much in recent years. She only showed up twice in original Tsukihime. I mean, it kind of helps that she got her own fucking full-ass, what is it? Her own full-ass visual novel. That sure helps. You know, Witch on Holy Night being a thing certainly helps out a lot with that, I think. Do I have Ghost of the Opera? Are you talking about Phantom of the Opera? I think he's a 2-star assassin, I think. Or are you talking about somebody else? He's a 2-star? Yeah, Phantom of the Opera is only a 2-star. He's a 2-star assassin. You manually farm fast events for 7, sometimes 10 hours straight with breaks, of course. Yeah, Zetrov, I know all about that. I used to do 16-hour lottery grind streams on a regular basis twice a year, every single year for the first 6 years I played this game. So yeah, no, yeah, welcome to FGO.
家の外には UFO が飛んでいて、宇宙は広い。いつか会える日を楽しみにしているって言われるような曲だったかな。
Their leaks are real. We got those collab characters. You're so cooked. Yep. Yeah, Star Rail is gonna absolutely obliterate us the next like 2 patches or something. Like honestly, this Ashvale patch is our calm before the storm, before we absolutely get butt fucked. Before Mihoyo comes in, breaks down our door, and fucking robs us at gunpoint for all the cash in our empty ass wallets. They'll probably just jack our fucking credit cards or something. Love how Nasu gave Aoko massive titties. It wasn't him, it was whoever Aoko's artist is. Same artist who drew Musashi, by the way. Musashi, Scotty, I think. Excuse me. It's him, yeah. I forget his name, but Musashi's artist and Aoko's artist did all the art in the Mahoutsuka no Yoru visual novel, and they brought him back for the FGO collab too. The 12 plus hours of lottery grind streams, those were the days. Yep. Those were truly the days, man. Truly, we do not know what we have lost until they're gone. You like using you like playing Aoko and Melty Blood? Weird that Takeuchi wasn't the artist behind Mahoutsuka no Yoru. Yeah, but I guess Takeuchi was busy with other shit. Nasu and Takeuchi aren't young anymore. Because I think the two of them put out Tsukihime or OG Tsukihime back in like 2000. 2001 maybe. And they did that when they were in their early 20s. So at this point, both of them are in their mid 40s now, going on 50s. So they're not exactly spring chickens themselves anymore. So fuck is this? Oh, right, because technically Aoko has two sets of main skills, because she gets the second one after whatchamacalls it's after she MPs the first time. Suki was 2000, Fate was 2004, yeah. So yeah, they've been around for a while. And they certainly can't do this forever. I remember the times when 80s kids used to be in their 20s. Okay, I can start the
3
event
月の
now.
別称である弥生ということ。
Okay, now I just need to look for Akron, I believe. Would I release a farming guide for this event? Bro, I haven't done farming guides in like 3-4 years, man. I don't even remember the last farming guide I ever did. I was never really the one to make farming guides myself. To be honest, I was always the guy who was always farming, who was always fucking farming around the clock. To be honest. What the fuck do I give Aoko again? What CE does she even want? What, just like a buster card or something? God, I fucking hate this dog shit mic stand. Yeah, I'll make it real simple on myself. I just bring Golden Sumo and call it a day. Alright, catch you next time, Clarence. Thanks for hanging out, man. We got Block Blast and Wua? Oh, as in like a new event or something like that? Forgive me, your scope she can transform instantly. I guess you want to. I guess it makes sense. You want her to transform ASAP. Just have her turn into Super Aoko instantly. That makes me kind of wonder if you use her skill when she's in normal mode, and then you switch her to Super Aoko when she MPs. Is that skill still on cooldown, or is her second set of skills treated as a completely separate set of skills? It's still on cooldown? Oh god, no wonder. Yeah, that's fucking dog shit. Yeah, I guess it looks like Lazangle still does not know how to do stance switch characters in this game. No wonder they never try. Congrats on getting Aoko. Hey Chucky, welcome back, man. Yeah, got it pretty early. 3 multis all it took. Thank God for that. Rampy sick as hell. Yeah, I've seen it. It looks cool. I just wish Aoko was a better character, but she's a weird ass stance switch character, and you know Lazangle never does those well. User's skilled and transform still on cooldown, but her first skill at least has a really small cooldown. Yeah, it's like 1 or 2 turn cooldown, right? Yeah, literally 2 turn cooldown, so yeah. At least that helps. Maybe. She'll get better when 5th append is out. Oh yeah, that's right. We should be getting those this year, right? Yeah, I expect her to have. I expect her A5s to help out a bit. Very nice, melted blood reference. Oh, scripted.
Yep.
I actually said Aoko on random. Cause I like all 3 of her. I like all 3 of her outfits, so, and I don't know which one to pick as her default. So I'll just go with all 3. The 2 more appends is this year, and yeah, it seems, it feels like it, yeah. It should be anyway. Oh god damn it! They're forcing me to use fucking story Aoko. Go fuck yourself, game. I guess I can bring double Aoko. Keck. My Aoko's better. Ignore the MP level. My Aoko is better. Let me try that. Let me try the K-scope strat then. Okay, scope with... I'll just give her carp. I'll just give my Koyan carp or some shit. Oh god damn it, I have to add mash? Fuck you. Fucking dog shit ass force supports and bullshit like that. Double Aoko engine? Yeah, imagine. Oh, fucking story Aoko can't even fucking NP anyway. Little bitch. How many fucking stars did that give us? What, just 10 or something? We have a crit damage debuff for some reason. What, is that gonna lower our crit damage all the way down to fucking 0 or something? Or something? Also, does she only have one default outfit for her Super Aoko form? Because I would have preferred it if, what is it? I would have preferred it if the game took the time to give her her super red hair for each of her 3 stages. To be honest, that would have been better. But small indie company, I guess. I forget how much MP charge she gives herself. Too bad I don't have her MP2, so it only caps out at 100%. So we can pop. Oh yeah, right. We can't pop the other one. My bad. Waste of fucking shit. So we can pop this. Let's find off in the visual novel. Oh, okay. Mash can support you with her fat fucking ass cheek falling out of a cheerleader outfit. I mean, technically, she has something just as good, the Halloween outfit. You don't play FGO, do you, Finkel? You just know the characters. Luck sacking your FGO polls is not a good sign for your Grand Blue Fantasy polls. Yeah. Unfortunately, many such cases. You don't play Fate either? Fight. You don't play Fate either? You've only watched the series and some other content? Don't worry. A lot of people got introduced to FGO thanks to porn. It's very common. Bro ain't ready for Bradamente. Oh yeah, Finkel, have you ever seen a servant named Brad? It's short for Bradamente. Would you like to see what her MP looks like? Would you like to see her MP?
3月の別
Brad's ass is just segs. It is just segs. Nah, and you know about the fit too. What the hell is this random setup? Boudica's ass is immaculate too. Now we must show you for reasons? Sure, I don't mind. These are all berserkers anyway, so fuck if I care. You already seen some artwork of her already. Well, it's your lucky day because you get to see what her MP looks like in person.
見つけた。サポートして。いいでしょう。見つけた。大和だ。
Apparently Shotgun Shogun. Damn, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Roasted St. Tontus in his Zenless gameplay. Does Shotgun Shogun even do content on a regular basis anymore? I haven't heard of the dude in like years now. All right, it's time for ass. Blink and you'll miss. Now that I think about it, I probably should have had it on regular speed. Ooh, maybe it would have been better if I saved, if I had saved Brad's MP for this wave. You prefer MASH? Then yeah. Dangerous Beast MASH is the greatest gift FGO has given to the world. Assuming the gimmick here is that every time you use a skill, all the enemies fucking spam these dog shit ass skills or something. Is that what's going on here?
くまで華麗に光よ気力十分モニーお任せください螺旋工作全身全霊
Her MP is really loud though, but then again, what MP isn't
終わ
loud
り
in
よ
this
ければ
game?
全てよしなんて言う気はないけど今回はいい結果に終わったんじゃない
Hey, yo, Dan Low, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Just want to talk to the Side Games employee who thought about making the mommy event in Grand Blue a boxing event. Do you like it or do you not? Because I could see that going either way. Loads shotgun? Okay, it looks like you don't like it. Don't worry, I'm assuming no one's gonna get hurt, not that badly. It's just boxing, bruh.
ミッションクリアでは次のミッションをどうぞ
Boxing event and then Guild Wars. Evil Side Games. Well, you basically just described Japanese gacha companies in a nutshell. Also, KS Lord, if you're still in chat, I think you said something about me having a limit broken case scope. I mean, I have 5 of them that are all at level 100. I could make more, but I just don't have enough craft essence bombs at the moment. I mean, if that wasn't enough for you, did I stash all my other case scopes? I think I did, but I have like 8 or 9 other limit broken case scopes that just aren't at level 100. One of them is right here. I think I must have put the rest of them in my my second archive or something. But yeah, I have like 5 different separate fucking level 100 super scopes, which is hilarious to say the least. All right, event. Chloe is dangerous. Her design is can you if you speak, will you be persecuted? Will you be prosecuted? If you speak. Let's see. Oh, who is it? What's her name again? Sugitani? Yeah, my Sugitani is bond 0, so I can try to farm some bond with her. Who else can I farm bond with? Just her, huh? What is this CE? Puppeteers, right? Oh, is this the shop CE? This must be the shop CE. Which Chloe are we talking about? This one right here. Well, I assume we're talking about this Chloe. Remember a YouTuber you used to watch who did a review of Fate Collide, and it was really freaking funny. Yeah, imagine all the FBI and jail jokes you could make with this one. Gonna need him to step back from your daughter room. Yeah. But to be honest, I think Ilya is the one who needs more protecting than Chloe does. Let's see. Let's give Aoko scope. See, actually, we still have 4 bond. We still have 4 party cost points. Now that I think about it, I could put in Lartori here so I can keep farming a bond for her. Looks like I've got Aoko's Buster card there. Let's see. How the fuck does this work? Does Aoko need to crit with her Buster card, or how the fuck does this shit work? You want Ilya's mom instead? Good choice. Era's Veal is also fucking hot. I recently saw some pretty Kino Era's Veal Rule 34, so that also helps out quite a bit. Way better if she crits with her Buster card on top of that. Cool. Unfortunately, I don't know how the fuck to get her Buster cards back. I guess we'll find out how. If you use her MP a second time, it turns into... yeah, it turns into an AoE MP, right? Jesus Christ, that shit is loud. The music here is really good. I wonder if it's taken straight from Mahotsuka no Yoru.
まあこの私ごとに後ろです。
Super Aoko NP is AoE arts damage? Yeah. Oh, there's my Buster card. Let's see if she can crit with it.
私ごとに青神さん。お疲れ様。
It's straight from the visual novel? Yeah, cool.
この辺りにしておきましょう。
You play for like 7 years, still don't have Limbo Broken K-Scope. Are you cooked? Not really. Not anymore. You don't need Super Scope like as much as you used to back in the day. Main reasons being we've got whole ass farming setups and we've got appends and shit like that that make it so that you don't need K-Scope anymore. These days, K-Scope is more of a convenience than like a requirement. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still really nice to have. Like if you don't have K-Scope and you already have like if you don't have a Limbo Broken K-Scope yet, and like for example you already have like a Limbo Broken Black Rail for example, so it's not like you need another one of those. Then yeah, I'll absolutely go for a try to go for a Limbo Broken Scope, especially whenever they give you a free copy of a gacha 5-star CE. But is it like as required as it was? No, not really. You're as long as you have the right characters, as long as you have the right servants and like good enough CEs, like you don't need K-Scope anymore, technically speaking. It's not that bad these days.
調査はどう？やるべきことを効率的に着々とこなしていってね。うわ、また出た。この
Oh, here's our autist.
仮眠から目覚めると、そこは一面の帰りたい空間だった。慣れてはいるけど、勘弁してほしいというのが本音ではある。さて、それじゃあ話を聞かせてもらえるかな。
The dude who eats glue for lunch every day, or at least every Tuesday. Where the fuck is my Acheron? Two-star Yao Guang. I can take another Hui Hui here because I'm gonna need her for healing. Another Boot Hill? Sure, I guess. I'm not gonna need the Cosmic Scholars anymore, so Sparksy, I might want to take her. I might want to pick up a copy of her. Sojo's pretty strong. I'm aware. Yeah, lore-wise, he's actually fucking cracked. The power of autism. I do like how her extra attack is also AoE too. That makes it pretty nice. You know what? I just noticed. Is Aoko's Buster card considered a special card because it's AoE? Because I think the game stopped her from overkilling the enemy with her target with her Buster card because she already killed it with the previous card. Is her own Buster card like an interruption card? Like what? Like the game treats it like it's its own NP card, which is fucking hilarious. So that's how that shit works. What does this third skill do again? Third skill is basically sacrifice MP gauge for sacrifice MP gauge for AoE stuff. And then charge your teammates as MPs too while you're at it. They'll like pouring out of gacha game characters that they can find. Yeah, that's what Rule 34 is. And you know, are you that surprised? I mean, the whole point of gacha characters is to make the most attractive characters possible. You know, so it makes total sense that even if you've never actually played the game, played a gacha game yourself, if you like one of the characters, then yeah, you're gonna make porn out of them. Especially, it's even more true the more popular a gacha game becomes. You need Yishuan wearing Suna's outfit? I'm pretty sure that exists.
まだサポートお願いね。青神さんせーの、金星まで行ってこい。
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that exists, Finkel. I've seen it myself. I can vouch for that. Matter of fact, allow me to search that shit up for you. The artwork exists, but not the mod. Something tells me the mod should also exist too, no? Yeah, I found the art already. There's multiple of it too, which is hilarious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the mod exists for it too, but don't quote me on that. Or at the very least, I feel like I've seen it. Maybe I'm actually no. I don't know if I have. Maybe I'm confusing it with with another mod. Yeah, maybe it wasn't a Yishuan mod that I saw. Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe I did get it confused with another mod that I saw. So never mind on that. Yeah, kind of surprising there isn't one. There isn't a mod like that, but it is what it is, I suppose. I don't really need Gaucho anymore if I have Sparkle now. Thoughts on the Zenless boss, the Wolf boss? He's basically a less fun version of the Vesper boss fight. Because at least with the Vesper boss fight, all you gotta do is tap spacebar to parry. But with the Wolf boss fight, you actually have to fucking dodge all that shit. And like, you have to dodge it too. Because if you don't, you miss out on like 6,000 points or something, which is fucking bullshit. In the new DA and the new Deadass. Actually, instead of Huehue, if I have a 2-star Shield Daniel, I'll just use him instead. Let's see. I don't think I need Ceretra. Excuse me. Finally, there's my Acheron. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there's my 2-star Acheron. Data update. A lot of people want it too, which is the funny part. New mod for Trigger that gives you her the forbidden pants that Latinas wear, like the like what, hot pants or something like that. Now it's like long pants that emphasize the ass. Oh, okay. Then I'm not sure. Then yeah, maybe I don't know what that. Maybe I don't know what you're talking about. Is this bird talking to me? Who is this? Punishing Bird from Limbus Company? Or sorry, Lobotomy Corporation? The burb talks. I guess I should have expected that. Okay, well, I'll grind the event at my own pace. I'll do a event catch-up grind stream if I need to. But yeah, I think next time I'll stream FGO is gonna be on Friday or whenever we get Alice, so we can pull for her, or at least try to. Hey, yo, Gray, how's it going, man? Aoko rolls went very well, actually. Just got her within 3 multis, so that's very nice. That leaves me with some sync course to play with to pull for Alice on Friday. If I'm live when I come back from work. If she's coming out on Friday, then unfortunately it might be a morning / early afternoon stream. So you'll probably still be at work then. Maybe you can catch me on like a break or something. I'll try to line up my pulls so that way you have a shot at catching them live. One hour left before your alarm starts, bruh. Hey, and Red, thanks so much for the 11-month reset, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, time to switch over to Genshin, which is the last thing I want to do for tonight. I said I was going to play Endfield today, but guess that's going to have to wait for a little bit longer. I'll try to see if I can do another stream like tomorrow or later this week and get my Endfield shit done then. Okay, We're good with FGO. Time to finish the stream with some Genshin. Stream at 8 a.m. God, I'm usually probably just sleeping during then. Or I'm usually still sleeping during that time. Let's see. 2 batteries, 2 star, whatever this is, battery. Let's see. Try to switch to a battery maybe. Still can't make anything that's for Akron. No, this one it can make it for Akron. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's secondary equipment. She can at least use that though. Thought I was dipping. Oh no. Today is my day off, so I'm going for at least another 2 hours. It's only 8 p.m. right now. I know it might not look like that because it's really dark in my room, but it's only 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. Sorry. I'm still here for another 2 hours, at least. We might go for a little bit longer, even still, depending on how much I feel like I have to get done in Genshin. You'd like it if Endfield would stop restarting Discord. I actually don't have that problem, but I do know, for me personally, the weird quirk with Endfield is that if I mess around with it on OBS, my streaming software, then it does not like that at all, and it just crashes on the spot. I don't know how that's supposed to work, but got her 4 multis yourself. Hey, congrats, man. Just got off FGO. You're gonna farm all day tomorrow for Soichiro. He's a godly welfare 4-star. Yeah, so I hear. As your progress in currency wars, well, I'm maxed out on the level. I'm busy trying to go for all the faction bond shit. Try to get as many jades from those as possible. Basically. 嬉しいことがない時にも酒は欠かせない。So I have all 3 of the Galaxy Rangers. Do I want to go for level 9? Sure, why not? There's a traveler's tale here in Natlan somewhere that I gotta go find. Ah, there she is. Gotta wake up at like 5 a.m. So you're chilling for now. Yep. Sparksy's already at 2 stars or something.
私のことを信じてくれてるモアラニちゃんのためにも絶対に失敗なんてできない。頑張れガチーナ。きっとできる。
I think I'll take the whatever dice and give it to requirements not met. Whatever dice randomly equips. Oh, I think this is what it means. Yeah, there we go. You don't want to explore Natlan? Really? Natlan was pretty easy in terms of exploration. That being said, to be fair, I haven't finished the mountain exploration yet. Both the volcano and the Sky Kingdom map. I gotta get around to doing that eventually. But I think that the main Natlan the main Natlan area is pretty easy for the most part. It's not too bad. Oh god, it's Aho again.
暇じゃない。なわけねえだろ。何にもしてねえじゃねえか。カチーナ。あいつは別に大丈夫だろ。さっさとケネバベリージュースを持ってこい。もうない。ふざけんな。でかいボトル1本分あったのに、こんなにすぐなくなるわけねえだろ。これはまだちょびっとしか飲んでねえぞ。
Think you'll get the Arya skin? Oh, that reminds me. I still gotta pick up the Sariel skin. I'm sure I'll get around to doing that at some point soon. Are you already sick of Natlan exploration? Nod Cryo was a lot easier. Oh yeah, no, don't. I agree with that too. Nod Cryo exploration seems a lot. It seems to go by a lot faster. But even still, I don't think Natlan's is that bad. Like I feel like Sumeru's exploration was a fucking chore and a half. Fontaine, for the most part, wasn't too bad, except for the fucking underwater fortress. That place was a fucking piece of shit. Matter of fact, I'm still not even done with it yet. I still gotta go back there and fucking find a few last things down there. And you're just hearing Sasuke and Naruto, yeah. Yeah, it's their JPDs.
どうやらもう終わったみたいだな。よし。
Is it good? The event engine is meant for Sariel. It's meant for Nangongyu. In case you don't have Hellfire Gears or her signature.
せっかく会えたんだし、みんなで食事会しない？カチーナちゃんが初めて一人で店番できたお祝いってことで、旅人も来てよ。ほら。
You 100% of that shit, including all the Aranara, the piece of shit Aranaras? If so, you thought that was easier than Natlin?
では、この清流クフルアハウ。
行くか。
Okay, another anecdote recorded. I think that's the only one for today, so. Well, I have to get this fucking Millie Astra shit done. Well, what do we need to do with this one again? Go to Odes. How do you get the fucking 60 primos from this? Because I don't touch Millie Astra at all whatsoever. Wonderland, what the fuck that is? Weekly quests? Pretty sure this isn't it. What was the thing they want you to do again? Complete one popular Wonderland stage while wearing a set or the try-on cape from the current season. What the fuck does any of that mean? One popular Wonderland stage while wearing a... I'm gonna go with the try-on cape. I'm assuming you can just get that for free or something. Popular something? What the fuck was that say? One popular Wonderland stage, so what? The monthly popular or like one of these up top? Starlight Voyage? What the fuck is that? Imposter. It just shows a picture of Honkai. It just shows a picture of Star Rail. That's hilarious. Why not try the foot guesser? Can I just pick any of these? Fuck it, I'll pick the fucking foot gusser. I don't give a shit. Alright, I need to do that fucking try-on cape thing. I have no idea what that is, though. That's just my friends list. Horse. It's the only thing I own. The fucking horse. Yeah, but I still have no idea. I still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Cause like I'm trying to look for like the cape thing, but I don't know. I don't even know if I even have the cape or whatever. Nero took you around 760 sand quartz. Space Fish Star is dropping tomorrow, so you hope you get her in the remaining 240. Jesus. Yeah, best of luck, man. Welcome to the FGO, gotcha. It's a fucking pain in the ass. Who do I have left to get a 2-star? Yun Li, I guess? Guess I could go for, Topaz. It doesn't really fucking matter. This team's already good enough. Okay, I'm just gonna look up how to fucking do this shit. Claim try-ons for new skins and Melee Extra Wonderland Battle Pass should just be a reward for logging in once. Equipping any of the try-on outfits for your mannequin, choice and save and play it proper. Okay, so just any of the ones I just got, right? Try-on. Oh, these ones too. I guess these ones count as well. Okay. The pink-haired girl looks pretty cute, so I'll just go with this one. She's a clown. How do I exit lobby? Oh, we can just do this. Apparently, there's a mini game that's literally just touch grass, and it only lasts for like 10 seconds. That's kind of hilarious. Wonder if I can like search that manually. Search Wonderlands. Let's see. Here it is. Please join the fucking... What the fuck is it doesn't want me to do again? Yeah, you can talk about leaks, I don't care. I'm not part of the Hoyo creator programmer or whatever the fuck. And I don't plan to be either, so you can talk about it whatever you want. You can talk about whatever you want. Touch grass. Do not touch grass. Nice. Please join the prep area first. Okay, like that. It's more about Silverwolf altar. You only pull for Spark City. You also need Yao Guang. For Silverwolf, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we've got any leaks so far that would suggest that what is it? You need either of the Elation characters. I don't even know which class or path Silverwolf Altar is. I'm assuming she's also Elation too. Because why wouldn't she be? Okay, I did all that shit. How do I get back? How do I transfer back to my Genshin thing? Switch to map. No, that's not it. Let me out of here, damn you. I think quit game will just take me out. We'll just close the entire game altogether, so I don't want to do that. Lobby. No. Oh, I saw the return to Teyvat thing. Lobby, return to Teyvat. I read a bit of it. It needs a lot of punchline procs. Wait a minute, I didn't get fucking shit for that. Complete one popular Wonderland stage while it's... Oh, maybe it wasn't considered a popular stage. Maybe that was the reason why it didn't count. I gotta pick a popular stage. Holy fuck, man. Melee Astra Wonderland streams are happening now. No, I'm only doing this just to get the 60 primos that you can get for doing all this shit. I still don't really have an interest in playing Melee Astra. Hey Naruto, new place? No, it's just that the light in my my room went out and I gotta fix it at some point. Why is it taking so long just to get into a fucking game? Of course, I join a DPS calculator and I get into this shit real fucking quick, huh? I don't know, should I just run with my Super Freeze team, I guess? Would this even... Actually, now that I think about it, would this even count? This ruin... I'm not used to the ruin guards looking this small. Is this the Roblox of Genshin? Actually, yes. Unironically, it is. Do I have to manually quit, like abandon challenge like that? Would that count? I don't think so, Chief. Yeah, it does. I don't see the completion thing here. Time to try another fucking thing and another fucking room until it eventually fucking works. Did I skirk C6 too? No, she's only C0. Do I need an actual? Did I need an actual team for this shit? This is another one of those damage calculator fucking things. Complete the stage and exit. Okay, like this. You're dead inside. Lovely, just like the rest of us. They're all DPS calculators and the Yelan C6. Yeah, my Yelan is C6, but not my Skirk. The reason for that, looks like I'm still not done with that though. The reason for that is because I used to wail a lot in Genshin up until 2023, so a couple of years ago. And then afterwards, I stopped wailing because I lost my job back then. So yeah. Don't worry, if I still had the money to wail, if I never lost that job, or if I got a better one, I had a lot more disposable income on my hands, then yeah, no, best believe my Skirk would be C6 too. But unfortunately, she's not. You're actually sick and you need to go back to work tomorrow. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sure that sucks a lot. But yeah, hopefully you feel better. Hopefully you try to feel better. Hopefully your workplace isn't too hard on you. I know sometimes they don't give a shit, but I wonder if it's because I need to play a mini game where you don't go in with like a team. You have to actually go in there with your mannequin. Assuming that it even works like that. Is Skark stronger than Nefer? Yes, but that's not really saying much because they're in two completely different teams. So not exactly a great comparison to make. Open your inventory to equip it. How the fuck do I do that? See? Small pickaxe. This don't look like a pickaxe to me, but okay, sure, whatever. Oh, that's funny. It's like I'm playing Minecraft. How do I access the shop? Or do I have to sell this shit first? Okay. Sure. You can buy items like this. Okay. Oh god. How do I get rid of the fucking window? Gee. It's like those fake ass mobile ads, yeah. Complete the tutorial to exit. Oh god, even the exit is paywalled. Also, if you're trying to plan, brother, I've been looking for a job for the past 3 years. I've been trying to look for a replacement job in like a similar field that I've had, but no dice. I've still been looking for the past 3 years. What is this? Build your first automatic farm. Oh god. Am I using a controller? No. I just want to get this done and over with. Can I just exit? What happens if I just exit? Will this count? All right, I think that one did it. Yeah, so you have to actually use the mannequin. All right, that's cool. Let me get this one done too. I think I like one that has good contrast. I like the colors though, but the contrast is not exactly great. That's the thing is in with it. Yeah, I'll just fuck around with it later. Let's see. Latest albums, music, score on any difficulty. Which one is that again? Album list. What? This one? What was the minimum difficulty we needed to do for this? Oh, on any difficulty. Oh, cool. I'll just do it on pro. Probably too difficult for me on whatever the highest difficulty is. Make sure it counted towards the mission. Yeah, 1 out of 8. So yeah, it was the right album. Okay, song number 2. Entry level position is a fucking lie. Yeah, I know, right? And they asked for like fucking 5 years of experience first and foremost. Entry level position, by the way. Legendary is fairly easy too. I don't know about that. I was kind of struggling in the last one, so I think pro is good enough for me. entry-level experience, you need fucking 5 years worth of experience first, and we're only gonna pay you fucking $20 an hour. Good fucking luck, kid. Fucking suck my fucking left ball sack, dude. You can study computer science? If you're asking me, no. I think I used to for a little bit back when I was still in school, but it didn't really go anywhere. Cleared out a tenth of the our Endfield events. Too busy to get to over the last week. Yeah, I was planning to get to Endfield too, but looks like I'm not gonna have the time for that today. So maybe a stream tomorrow or something. Surprised it's not illegal in our country to do shit like that. Yeah, when we've got a fucking retard for a president, and who also fucking fills out his cabinet with other like-minded retards. Well, Marco Rubio probably isn't a retard. There's a few people on the Trump administration who are probably not retards, but RFK Jr. definitely is. Trump definitely is. It's like, considering the people we've entrusted to lead our country, given what they're like, are we really surprised that, you know, shit's going south in our country? Like, don't get me wrong, other countries around the world are gonna have it far fucking worse than we do. But, you know, it didn't have to be this bad either. Just kind of wish the songs weren't like fucking 3 or 5 minutes long or however long they are. I think they'd be perfect if I think these songs would be perfect if they were like half as long, 3 minutes long. Yeah, it should only be half that. You like Marco Rubio, the Cuban? I hesitate to say I like him. But he's probably more qualified to be in his position than, you know, most of the members of the cabinet. Probably. Though, again, that's not exactly a high bar to clear. Did you see Hiyuki and Denia gameplay that Xbox revealed? No. Oh yeah, we'll put out the announcement where they said it's gonna come out for what, Xbox 2. We'll see how well optimized it is for Xbox. But no, I didn't see their gameplay yet. That song was pretty short. Yeah, only 2 minutes long. That's much better. How's the goofy Genshin music rhythm game? I'm not a big. I don't really care for rhythm games myself. So yeah, I'm just doing this just to get the primo gems and get it over with. That was actually really short. I thought that was like at least 2 minutes, but pulled for Rossi's banner, needed more more materials for weapon banner, ended up with P5 skull. At this rate, Zenless gotta just do a complete buff patch. I mean, I wouldn't mind. Just give us a break patch where we don't have to worry about pulling for anybody. It's just gonna be a buff patch and that's it. Personally, I wouldn't care. I don't mind. Let them do it. It's weird that they reveal the gameplay because don't even think the banners will even be available on Xbox by then. Yeah, but you know, marketing. And we're talking about devs here who can't even optimize their own game properly, so, you know, they care more about marketing their game to more people rather than actually fix the fucking game. Ready for the World Cup? What, FIFA? I don't really follow football or soccer as we Americans call it, so I'm not sure. Maybe I'll watch some clips or something. I don't know. Did you ever play Brave Frontier? No, but I did hear about it. I knew about it, but unfortunately I never played it myself. I'm surprised that some Holo JP members are picking up Endfield. It shouldn't be. Holo Cover has been loosening their anti-China policies in the past year, maybe 2 years or so. We saw it back when some of a handful of Hololive girls started streaming Star Rail. Kobo actually streamed Genshin on her Bilibili channel, I believe last year or so. Maybe 2 years ago even. But yeah, Cover has slowly but surely in the past, like at most 2 years, loosening their anti-China policy. So at this point, I think that with how many Star Rail streams people have been doing, and especially with Endfield, I think at this point, I think Cover is like, yeah, whatever. If you want to stream a big Chinese gacha game, go ahead. Because clearly they have perms for that now. So, not to mention, I don't know how long you've been watching Hololive for. But I got into watching Hololive all the way back in like fucking 2020, back when VTubers really first like exploded during COVID, obviously during the pandemic, and the original, well, not I say original, but a lot of the Hololive girls back then played a lot of Arknights actually. Matter of fact, if you dig around hard enough, or if you dig around enough, you will actually find like official 3D programs that Hololive did with like Fubuki, Mio, Pekora, and other like older talents, where they were explicitly shilling not Endfield, but original Arknights, the first Arknights game, through entire 3D programs. And so Endfield in particular, the Holo girls have a soft spot for that. Because a lot of their talents used to play Arknights OG back then, before the fucking West Taiwan incident happened. But since it's been like 5 years since then, like 4 or 5 years since then, and now that Enfield's out, they can go play that again, which is kind of nice. So it might be a surprise to you, but it's not a surprise to me. Just knowing what's been going on. Yeah, you were there when Fubuki was coaching Matsuri. Yeah, exactly. So you already know. I guess maybe you just didn't know about the whole Cover like loosening up their anti-China policies, I guess. Unless you also knew about that too. Maybe I'm just projecting here. Thank God I'm not doing this shit on Legendary. Also, I don't remember hearing music like this in Genshin. This must be a trailer song or something. Okay, one last song. Okay, that should do it for that. When's the Arc Knights and Hololive collab? Probably never. They were just watching other JP VTubers playing Enfield, and then suddenly the Hollow Girls just kind of popped up on your algo. Yeah, yeah. But just like old times. You know, FGO is a very old gacha game too. Yeah, the JP server is 10 years old, going on 11 this year, in a couple more months. But yeah, FGO's been around for a while too. farm more vagrancy books, I think, because I think both my Yahoda, both my Strawberry and my Flynn's need more vagrancy books. You were playing Azure Lane and GFL back during 2016. I assume you mean the Chinese servers, because neither of those games existed on global back then. Yeah, the Chinese server, yeah. Yeah, I only picked up gacha games back when FGO came out in 2017. Cause like I knew about gacha games thanks to my my IRL buddy who we call Protagonist. No, that's not a joke. That's what he calls himself online. Let's see. Oh, this is the place where we can go do the new event. Because he kept pestering me to play FGO, the JP server. I was like, nah, I don't like. So I knew about gacha games, just didn't want to play them because I was like, oh, they're just like phone games. How good could they be? Blah blah blah. But eventually he told me, oh, well, the NA server is gonna come out, so at least try that. I was like, all right, fine, I'll try it just to get you to fucking shut the fuck up. Got 1 more hour to fuck around with. Maybe an hour and 20 minutes, maybe. Let's see here. I guess I could start this event. And the event should be right here. I can snack on some Pringles while I'm here. Kind of hard to read Japanese, but a little bit similar to slightly similar to Chinese. Yeah, because they use the same kanji or hanja as we call them. But yeah, not entirely the same because Japanese also has katakana and hiragana. So I feel like if you know how to read Chinese, then like learning Japanese shouldn't be that hard. But I say that, but I'm assuming there's a lot of grammatical and syntax differences between Japanese and Chinese. Shouldn't be, but you're just lazy as fuck. Real and true. Well, other than gacha, what else do I play? Typically first-person shooters, because that's the that's where I came from before I got into gacha games. So I mostly play those. Which FPS is like Siege, Apex, Fortnite, CS, Valorant? I used to play a little bit of Counter Strike. Not a big fan of search and destroy game modes though. I don't have the patience for them. I mainly played like arcade shooters. Oh, I also used to play a bit of Siege too. It was fun while I played. I just didn't keep up with it though. I prefer just watching people play. I like streamers and such, tournaments maybe. And I don't like battle royale, so I never got into Apex. I think I downloaded it at one point, but I never actually bothered playing it. No, I like arcadey shooters. So think Call of Duty. Like a lot of different. I used to play a lot of different free to play online shooters back in the day. I come from Combat Arms mainly, but I used to play. I also played shit like Soldier Front 1, Soldier Front 2, Black Squad, Fear. What other games do I remember playing? I'm pretty sure I dabbled in Sudden Attack at some point, but mainly I play like your obvious Call of Duty. If I had more time, that I would have bought Black Ops 7 and Battlefield 6. Oh, it's the robot that I'm hitting. You spend mad money for quarantine mode for speed and 4-slot bag setup and grenades and rockets. Yeah, a lot of people really enjoyed quarantine back then. Like I preferred just normal shooty bang bang game modes, but I dabble in quarantine every once in a while. And yeah, people just run around with 4-slot speed bags and just stack as many nades and explosives as they could. Mines, HE nade, frag pack, fucking law or whatever. Law/RPG. I had the Vulcan minigun back then, the one that you didn't even need specs to equip to equip. So yeah, my setup would just be minigun to stall zombies with, and yeah, nades, RPG/law. The black knife that looks like a cutting knife. Yeah, the tracker knife, because yeah, that had the best movement speed, because it only it let you move at like what 95% mobility. So it was by far the best knife. All right, Daniel, take care, man. Have a good one. Oh god, the enemies move so fucking slowly. Are they really moving that much faster? It doesn't look like it makes a damn difference. Oh, now they're moving fast. Oh, it's because I had a sports skill activated or on standby, so it was going slowly because of that. Got into combat arms because you were also playing DFO, Maple Story, and Dragon's Nest at the time. Yeah, so like a lot of the Nexon games, right? Yep. Back during the days when I realized my hatred for Nexon as a company. Still think DFO is one of the best games you can play if you have a really shitty PC, like a potato PC. Good point. Yeah, I remember playing a little bit of DFO. So remember back when you first started dislike Nexon a lot, when your official MapleStory installation used to have viruses on your first ever PC, and that's how it got ruined. Yeah. Reason why I started hating Nexon is because combat arms, in my opinion, they slowly ruined combat arms over the years. Like they just kept making it more and more and more pay to win, and they never really did anything about the hackers or the cheaters and shit like that. What is this? I don't know. I don't know what this tower is. Wish it would tell me which what tower it was. Like, bro, just hire and buy a new type of anti-cheat. Yeah. Well, clearly that was too much even for next. Lots of under the radar old school games. So from that, well, like, I know where you're going with that, but Combat Arms was, like, at one point one of the more popular free-to-play online shooters there was. Like, especially back in its heyday, like between like the years of like 2009 to like 20, if I had to give a rough estimate, like 2014, 2015, maybe that's being a little bit too generous, but it was definitely very, very popular between like 2008, back when it first came out, up until like, well, like 2012, 2013. Three is it gives you more bolts per kill. Oh, okay, I see. So it's a resource tower. Gotcha. I was right next to Crossfire and Guns. Stopped playing Comrades because Dirty Bomb existed. Oh yeah, Chili Man. I also played a lot of Dirty Bomb too. mixed with TF2 and unique movement you've never seen before, i.e. Wall bouncing. Yep. Yeah. I remember Dirty Bomb came out at roughly around the same time as Overwatch, and I much preferred Dirty Bomb just because it was more, modern military shooter, whereas Overwatch was more, I don't know, like futuristic bullshit. Deployment limit reach. Same goes with Black Shot. Oh damn! I totally forgot about that game, Black Shot. I played a little bit of that game. I forgot what it was like though, but I recognize the name. I also played quite a bit of Blacklight Retribution back in the day. The futuristic FPS like game that gave everybody wall hacks by default. Ghost in the Shell. I played that game for a little bit too. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell had a like a free-to-play shooter game that exists for like a little bit. I think I remember playing that game. Who did I main in Dirty Bomb? Aura. I was a medic main, mainly because most people don't know how to play a medic. Killing Floor. I played a lot of KF1 and KF2. Killing Floor, that is. Killing Floor and Dirty Bomb were the games that taught me, yeah, I'm a medic main. Not because I wanna be, but because most people don't know how to play a fucking medic properly, so I have to be. So I have to. Aura shotgun or SMG shotgun. I know in competitive Aura is not that viable. I think the best medics in competitive and comp were what? I forget the name of the I forget his name, but it was either Phoenix, Sparks maybe, or the medic that had the most health. I forget his name. He had like 110 HP. He was like a very traditional medic where he just tosses your ass a huge health pack. Yeah, Sawbones, yeah. Because he had the best health packs in the game. The caveat is that you couldn't get shot because if you did it would interrupt the healing. But yeah, he had the best health packs in the game. But yeah, Aura was my favorite just because I was mainly a pup stomper. And since the one of the shotguns in the game was extremely broken, and Aura had access to it. I forgot what they called it in game, but it was basically like a Mossberg pump shotgun. The one with 5 shells instead of 6. That shotgun was broken. I could challenge like fucking rhinos with that shit. Especially if I had well, as long as they weren't like shooting me with their fucking miniguns. But that shotgun was 100% broken. Because boy oh boy, with Aura's speed, I could just fucking run trains around people, and they wouldn't be able to hit me at all. are more defend. Yeah, naturally, because her healing comes from her station. Yeah, so it's better for her to she's I can see why she's a much better defender medic. Because yeah, as long as nobody blew up her station, she was a really good healer. That and since it's just a station, right? She just puts it down somewhere secure or somewhere where enemies can't get to it easily or blow it up easily. And yeah, your teammates just need to fall back to it whenever they get whenever they get low on health, and you don't have to like actually be there to heal them or anything. Just gotta be near them just to res them or something. But yeah, obviously on offense. Not so great, but I was only a pup stomper, so didn't really matter to me. Managed to get the Cobalt rank. Yeah, I never bought it with competitive. I just played pub, just pub stomped all day. Did I ever play TF2? No, actually, I never did. Kind of surprising. Yeah, I even find it pretty surprising myself that I never got into TF2, but yeah, I just never did. No real particular reason. I just never got around to playing it, I guess. Ugh. Hey yo, Blazing, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 56-month resub. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, dude. Oh, they wants to take Geo? Really? I should have used that earlier if I had known how long it would CC that this enemy for. And deployment limit reached. Okay, enough Pringles. I'll just restart that. Now that I know how much of a threat the Night Soul enemies are. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Finkel. This event was alright. It's just a little cute little tower defense game. Damn you, Ayo Thesia. Damn you getting Aoko in 3 multis, but you're congrats, but you're fucking jealous. Yeah, we'll see if my luck still holds up when Aoko gets here, though. Yeah, even then. I should have upgraded this dude before he got through. Why the fuck will the game not let me choose Electro? Fucking dog shit ass game. Alright, take care, dude. Enjoy Tekken. And you have a good rest of your night, dude. The bolt towers aren't generators? Are you saying that I need to have these things in range of the actual kills? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. Oh, okay. No, I just got rid of them then. Looks like they're shilling Elation as much as they did Remembrance. Yeah, well, that's how Hoyo does things. It's right now is Elation and in Star Rail. In Genshin it's not Cry, and then in Zenless In Zenless, it used to be Rupture characters, and now once we get 3.0, it's going to be Wind characters. Buff the 4-star DPS characters in Starro because they're so fucking ass right now. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, imagine giving Nova Flares to a 4-star characters, am I right? I should have had the electric tower here. shit. I think I took the wrong fucking thing. Put these two cryo things down then. Fucking serious? Excuse me. Forgot this FGO collab is one of those with the fucked up bonus monsters that spawn. Yeah. The fucking bonus spawn CEs or whatever dog shit those things are. So yeah, that final wave against these little fucktards. How do I feel about Kuro bringing the author of 3 body problem as a consultant for WUA? I don't know what 3 body problem is, and I certainly don't know the author of whatever the fuck that is, so I don't give a shit. Is that gonna suddenly make WUA story writing any better? No. But sure, they can go ahead and try. Apparently, he's a world-renowned sci-fi writer with a lot of awards for his books. Cool. Then that means he'll probably the background writing and such will probably improve. But will the overall quality of the storytelling also improve with that? Probably not. I also really hate how you can't just restart sing that last wave and you have to do this shit all over again from scratch. Holy fuck, that's such a fucking annoying piece of shit. You have to restart? I'm aware. I'm trying to go for the perfect defenses, though. that time all the Nodcry enemies died super fast. I kind of wonder what was so different about this time that made them die off so fast. Okay, final wave. I think I have one last stage left. Just take any skill we want. This is an infinite wave? Or this is an infinite fight? Are we even supposed to do this then or not? is a peak Genshin event right here. It's actually somewhat challenging, yes. So it's got that going for it. Boy, time to deal with these fucking Night Soul enemies. Yuki and Denia have been revealed for a couple of hours, and already the Hoyotar is saying they're Ayaka and Sitlali copies. I mean, well, sounds like something the WoWa players would do. Can't wait for the Wuwa Hoyotard discourse. Yeah, especially when that little cocksucker Saint Tontus gets his hands on it. Why do my turrets like disable themselves temporarily like that? Alright, can I exit? Yeah, that's good enough for me. There's only 3 options for defenses. Yeah, it's not too fleshed out, but it is what it is. I mean, the biggest problems, the most threatening enemies are the Nodcry enemies, because you have to basically kill them twice. Speaking of that fucking clown, you woke up today, saw on Twitter that a clip of his dog shit ass gameplay in Zenless and Wuwa are making the rounds. Why? And are people making fun of it? Because they should be. Yeah, they are clowning on him. Good. Perhaps the gacha world is healing after all.
幾千年も変わらないというのに、人の世とはこうも白露と泡のように儚い。つれづれなるままにひくらし、すずりに向かいて。この美しい風景もそばに誰もいない以上、私の普遍を引き出せるだけ。
Yeah, okay, so welcome back. I'm about to end the stream though, so caught me just before I log off. 2 clankers in my team. Oh, Shogun and Effa. What's the next video I plan to make? After I'm done with stream, after I go get something to eat, I'm gonna work on a quick video. Hopefully that'll go up by tomorrow. It's a pretty simple video. I don't expect it to take too long. Where I basically tell people why you shouldn't play FGO. Because on Twitter there seems to be a sort of like movement where like people are starting to be interested in FGO and they want to pick it up. I assume it's because of the Strange Fake anime. Because season 1 just ended, I believe. So people are like, I'm assuming people are still want more, you know, Fate content. And guess what? There's a gacha game about it. So people are, it seems like people want to try to pick it up. So yeah, I'm about to drop a video telling people why they shouldn't do that. Oh no, please, these poor souls. Exactly, man. They don't know what they're getting. They don't know what they're about to get themselves into, man. But yeah, I'm gonna drop a quick video on them. And then after that video, I want to make a video. I was about to say like exposing like how pay to win, not pay to win, exposing how bad WUA has gotten. Not like as an entire game, but like there are certainly various aspects about WUA where they're definitely a lot worse than they were before. Like, and we're not even talking about like the optimization issues, like more gameplay related issues, like how fucking, you know, team building is becoming more and more like Hoyo, where you need specific characters to put teams together and shit like that. And how weapons are, if you don't pull, you know, signature weapons, then you're kind of fucked for like weapon choices and shit like that. So that'll be the video after the FGO one, and then after the WUA video, I plan to drop an updated version of my my how to min-max your account in FGO video. That might take some time, though. But we'll see. Let's try Fate Extella instead. I mean, it's a hack and slasher, so yeah, probably better. Why not let them experience what true gacha looks like? I know, right? You thought Hoyo games were bad? Ain't seen nothing yet. Good old gatekeeping, can't let those tourists experience a true gacha for once. I mean, yeah, honestly, for their own sake. They already bitch about Hoyo gachas being dog shit, and can't imagine how they'd react to a true gacha experience. The standard to signature percentage difference gap is increasing for Wuwa, and from Whimpering Wastes, it's still pretty bad. I don't really see as big of a deal in Whimpering Wastes. I know that quite a few people out there have a problem with it, but like honestly, like I treat Whimpering Wastes almost, at least in my eyes, Whimpering Wastes is like very similar to Pure Fiction and Star Rail, where it's like you kind of want dedicated AoE teams for that, and like who the fuck didn't pull for Cartwheel, you know? No plans to make a video about the Uma Discord situation. Well, that's kind of out of my wheelhouse. And to be honest with you, EX, I've technically already made a video about like kind of tangentially related to that. If you remember my squatter video from last week. Tells people not to play FGO, also tells them how to min-max their account in FGO. So the logic is that after I drop, so at the end of the video where I tell people not to play FGO, at the very end I'm like, well, but if you still want to play FGO, if you're not scared by, you know, all the doom talk that you've heard me talk about in this video, and you still want to give it a try anyway, then because you know some people still will watch that video. Obviously, you know that a lot of people watch that video and be like, you know, oh, FGO can't be that bad, right? You know, oh, these poor souls. May God bless them, because I sure as fuck won't. But yeah, there are naturally going to be people who are going to be like, you know, challenge accepted, right? It's like, oh, FGO can't be that bad, right? You know, still try it out anyway. So in that case, yeah, if people still want to give it a try, then, you know, I applaud them for their bravery. Let's see how long they last. But yeah, just to help them last a little bit longer, maybe they'll make use of the updated min-max video. But yeah, the min-max video will probably take a little bit. It depends on how I decide to format it, because I remember the last time the min-max video I did, the original min-max video I did, I spent like the first half of the video just basically telling people where to go, like how the UI works. I don't think I'll do that this time, because I'm assuming people will be able to figure out the UI on their own. So I think this time around I'll just go straight into the tips and tricks shit. I also plan on making, as like a follow-up to the min-max video, I also plan to make another FGO video, this time on the game's mechanics, because as you all probably know, most FGO players don't know how the fuck to play their own game, in part because the game itself doesn't teach people jack shit. So I want to make a comprehensive guide to learning how FGO's mechanics work, so that way people actually know how to play the fucking game properly. I'll make it a little bit different, and I plan to format it like an iceberg video. If y'all have watched any of those like iceberg videos on YouTube, where it's like, oh, for example, the last iceberg video I watched was like, oh, like an iceberg video on like Left 4 Dead 2's lore or some shit like that, and I feel like that's a pretty perfect format to do the whole FGO mechanics video on. So I plan that'll be in the far future. I say far future, but that one's probably 3-4 weeks out. Depends on how long it'll take me to make, you know, all the other videos I want first. you're really overestimating them. Who? The people who are gonna try out FGO? Yeah, I know, but you never know. There are some weirdos out there who will still be able to, who will manage to stick with FGO. I mean, Psyche did it. I think another guy in my chat also did the same thing too. So, can't count all of them out, but yeah, most of them will get filtered. It is what it is. To this day, people still don't understand how looping works. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the fact that people call Buster reloading looping for some reason is fucking perfect proof of that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to making all those videos though. Especially the FGO gameplay mechanics iceberg video. That's gonna be a fun one to make. Looking forward to watching, yeah, for sure. But yeah, gotta get to work on the FGO, the why you shouldn't play FGO video tonight though, and yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get it done within a couple hours. It's not gonna be a long video. I kept it intentionally short. I'm actually already done before stream today. Actually, I did the voice acting or the voiceover and the script writing for it actually. So I made sure to keep it on the shorter side of things this time, because normally my videos can be anywhere from like 20 minutes to like fucking 3 hours long, or 2 hours long rather. But yeah, speaking of which, that means I'm gonna have to get started working. So yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna call it stream there, boys. Thanks everybody for watching. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. There's a chance that I will not. If I do stream tomorrow, I'll probably grind Endfield tomorrow. Endfield, or maybe a little bit more Genshin. Probably Endfield, honestly, because I think we got some events ending in Endfield too, so I gotta get around to doing those. But yeah, don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. It's kind of a toss-up. If I do, it'll be earlier in the day, at least for me, so I get to go out and fucking work later in the night. But yeah, anyways, thanks for watching, everybody. Let me see if I can send you guys over to somebody, or send you guys over to another stream. No one's on. Oh no, there is somebody on. Fobmaster's playing Uma right now. So yeah, I'll send you guys up to him. He's playing he's playing Uma for some reason. For some reason, I know. I think he keeps up with it every now and then. But yeah, go hang out with him. But yeah, catch you guys all tomorrow. Look forward to the video tomorrow. Hopefully it comes out tomorrow. If not, then the day after. And yeah, take care everybody. Have a good night, and see you next time. Peace. 白露と泡のように儚い